Hello Blender folks, welcome and welcome back. I'm Gnomes and we are going to make a live today. The first, maybe more today, because it's weekend, a little easier for me at this point. And yes, body retakes. This means that my original character Dorothy, which yesterday I was making cloths, retakes. Now for the gloves retakes I need to readjust the mesh geometry, not the mesh topology. The mesh topology is actually good, it's working in my opinion for this hand, but the geometry is all messed up, so I'm gonna try to fix the geometry here, get these fingers aligned properly, then the bones, and but the rig is already working for this hand. Is just that I need to solve this very wrong geometry. So we're gonna using proportional editing here, and we're gonna make this yeah, actually we could get some splitting here perhaps to have a better vision of this hand from multiple angles. So yeah, this should help slightly. Actually, another thing that could help at this point would be if I just get some mesh topology here painted in some sort of useful way. Okay, so this can be helpful to understand what's going on and what we need to do. It's also could be also didactic to see what I have here. I have these structures here and they are actually interesting. Here we see some remaining face material from another thing. This mesh topology I have here is quite interesting. I was trying to make the simplest, not the simplest possible, but yeah, because of the subdivisions, and now I can also play with the crease. When I did this hand mesh topology and geometry in the beginning, I didn't know exactly how to use the crease that I start to use on the fingernails, but now I think, yeah, then I've placed them here in these knuckles, but this can be improved. Actually, this position is even not adequate because the knuckles is not here, the knuckles is exactly here, so let's change this thing here. So I'm gonna reduce here to 0, so just had at the top here, and maybe I could do something like that, right? This could be interesting. Let's check. So this will be like 0.5, and this would be like 1. This could be cool for low poly. Let's see, because I don't have whole loop face loop around the knuckles, because it would require a different setup for mesh topology, and as you see here, it doesn't need, it's not nearly really necessary. I have this whole face loop going this way, so we could have something circular. Usually it is beneficial, but I found that this actually also works. I was checking some references. Let's turn on screencast keys. Alright, so we're gonna continue solving this thing. We don't have alignment for of the mesh in relation to the world space, so this will make this thing a little more difficult. but it's not the end of the world. We can handle that. It's just it will be a little more challenging, but it's perfectly feasible. We just need to be, yeah, it's annoying, it's not ideal. Ideally we'd like to have some sort of alignment to world space so we can have much easier time doing that, and unfortunately my rest position is this one, so it's even the arm is slightly bent, the forearm here, the joint is slightly bent, so here I have probably, yeah, some things that, yeah, gonna revise that later. Anyways, I'm just working on the hand anyway, so let's resume that. It's just the hand, the forearm, the arm is good, it's already. I even have sleeves, so the idea here will be that the fingers, they have this bending, slight bending inwards, like towards the clenched fist, and but not straight, so there will be less volume loss as the fingers rotate on x-axis, especially on their x-axis, for the bones, of course. That means straight fingers and clenched fist fingers. So here, yeah, so I have to decide how to make this better. It's a bit confusing, but it's perfectly feasible, just a bit time consuming. I think it's an interesting challenge. Now, how did I end up with those crazy positions? Well, I was playing with the rest positions of the hands, even including clenched fist rest position, sorry, and this ended up disrupting my mesh for the fingers, and so now I have to solve this, and it's a bit complicated, but we're gonna do it. So apparently here, as you see, we have a problem here, because the geometry is, the mesh topology is too simple on this part. This makes that if I wanted this pattern here at this part, it might not work very well, because then the middle finger wouldn't be able to follow this pattern. Yeah, so we're gonna have to make some decisions here. Not tough decisions, but yeah, we need to make some decisions here on how to... I want some regularity, of course, with... we see that at the sides, the simplification that I have makes that things are not that regular. So we have some special condition here where things don't need necessarily to be symmetrical. So this is a bit confusing. Maybe it's not a good idea, but the mesh geometry seems to work well for on the rest pose. So it's more a question of something strange happening there, I think. Oh, it's because of this, of course. So you have some loose edge creases there that shouldn't be there anymore. Oh, they aren't loose. Actually, I was responsible for doing that on the last moment. Ah, I see. Yeah, so I wasn't paying attention to all the details. So we're gonna take off this Yeah, now it's good. We don't have this mesh protruding strangely, this color. So I want that the fingers, of course, have good proportion for the character design. And so I'll start by the middle finger. Then the part here, yeah, this is very difficult with the model in this condition. So this phalanx here maybe should be slightly more like that. We need to derotate all that. Okay, this is getting better. Here we see some volume loss, so maybe not volume loss, but bad volume here in relation to this part here. This looks like bad, so let's change this. Let's take advantage of this workout here, and let's already get something developed in this sense. Yes. Looks like some geometry here is missing. What is that? Okay, this seems to require to go back. It seems like we're missing indeed a face loop there, or not. I need to investigate. Let's just try to align this first because it's really horrible. Yeah, it really, unless this, no, we see this pattern here too, so now this is the, exactly, there's apparently just some face loop here that is missing. Where does it go all around? Oh, I see, here, alright. Yeah, so apparently, is that even required? I think not. Maybe this is even older. Let's dissolve this. Well, maybe that wasn't a very good idea. We see that there are loose vertices here, dissolve vertices. No, this cannot be done. Let's merge here then, and merge then. Alright, that could work, but I don't like the shapes there. There is a chance that I might have to make a subdivision here, something, not subdivision, I have to make a face there instead of just this connection here. This is regular stuff for fingers, but I'm attempting to make it simplified, so this is why this is bizarre like that, but it was working. I'll give it still some chance. It's not really required to do this. Oh, look at that finger. Yeah, this is completely wrong. I'll take off the proportional editing here, just derotate this. The reason I had these fingers on those crazy proportions, this phalanx and mesh here in those strange ways, is because at that point I was not knowledgeable about the edge crease feature that relates to subdivision surface modifier. And so this means that I was doing these crazy shapes for the fingers on the rest position, the binding pose state, so that as we went to pose mode or object mode, we'd see good shapes. But now that I know how to use a little better about the edge crease, I can totally develop these shapes for the fingers on the rest position of the hand without depending so much on crazy offsetting positioning of the mesh elements on the rest position on edit mode. So for example, if I get here a crease for this side of the fingers, what I'll get, or what I would expect to get, would be that I think here we see here, this is too far from, if you compare top and bottom, this is the bottom, so need to approximate here. Yeah, let's see now. Alright, the shapes are not very satisfactory despite the edge crease. Maybe I'll have to crease this to preserve these that inward shapes. Let's even get maximum this. Yeah, it kinda creased that area, even though we won't see. Yeah, it creases and it becomes, I think it's just the lighting that is strange there, but this is risky. Yeah, I want crease, but maybe not that much crease for that. This is because, yeah, I'm not using, I'm using a simplified mesh, so maybe I'll have to give up on that, because of being unable to get proper developments. Okay, and here we see these crazy shapes. This is also because of the lack of crease that I was talking about, lack of use of the crease. Maybe we can use some here, very slightly. The subdivision is very strong in low poly, so it really ruins the original shapes. Yes, I have a trigon here, but that has been working fine, in my opinion. Here those will be like this face loop, beautiful face loop here. It might be possible that I would need to look at that using this feature here. Yeah, this could be good now, because I'm really concerned about the final shapes, right? I'm not really, and here this allows me to develop the effect of the creases here also. You see? So this, I think it will be an ideal condition to work with this. I really not caring too much about the state of the the state of the mesh on the rest position. I'm concerned about the state of the mesh on the pose position. So on object mode and pose mode, the final state, right, of the mesh. Let's give this crease all around the fingers to 0.3. I don't want to crease the fingers too much, but I want to create always. This is bad. There's no vertex there. It's just that okay, let's try. I never tried this strategy here, but I think this will be interesting. So what I want to do is to create some sort of yeah, here I think I need some subdivision here. But basically I want the fingers to be defined, to be better defined on these edge loops here. I will crease them and give them good shapes, more defined shapes following these lines here to start with. And I'll make, because this is very hard to make a selection, at least I do not know an automated way, I will save this as okay, so I'm gonna save this as a vertex group. It will be like a hide vertex group, not for hide, but it's how I name it, exclamation hide, so it goes to the top. It will be fingers creases, yeah. Let's assign first. Let's, what happened there? I don't know what I clicked. I hope I didn't make some mistake. Anyways, hands 0, palm, thumb. Okay, it's 4 hands. Okay, hide 4 hands, fingers. That will be sort by name. All right, then let's crease this like 0.5. Actually, take off all and then crease 0.4. Fit in my mouth. I came across your stream again. I'm glad you normalized your schedule, but now it's completely out of sync with mine. Hello, Alotsky, welcome back. So glad to see you again around. Yes, weekend it's easier. I'm still trying to find better schedule. This timing here's about after midday. It's like 13 and yeah, 1 p.m., 1:30 p.m., something like that. And this is not ideal for me. Usually ideal for me would be a few hours before that, so in the end of the morning and more in the middle of the afternoon. So this is the beginning of the afternoon and also at night. So these are the three best night, not in dawn, just night, like in the beginning of the night, maybe 19, that is 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. If it's too late, it's bad for performance. Right, in the end of the day, unless it's more chilling down live stream. But yeah, so don't worry, this is not the timing that I will make by default every day. I'm still working, but yeah, so, and I've been doing less streams per day, like recently, and so this is not something that I expected. I wanted to continue to do more streamings, but I had some... What about the design the spaceship? Oh yes, this is quite chilling. Good idea, good idea. Well, I have plenty of... I was studying the shading systems because there are a lot of things to do that are pretty cool. I want to... making the ambient spaceship is really something that can be quite chilling down, and indeed could be made for the end of the day, I think. End of the day thing, and maybe I focus on character modeling, character making, rigging in the other times of the day. Of course it depends on the day, but yes, the spaceship ambience environment making I should be able to do that today too. I don't know if you'll be around later. Probably a good... today is a good day for that too. Maybe in 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours from now, something like that. Anyways, I'm trying to give programming the live stream, but still don't have fixed times. I'll try to give it fixed time to make it clear. Usually I've been programming just a few minutes before streaming, so it's like useless. It's not correct. The correct way to use the tool. And look, I have found some cool soundtrack that I'm using, this White Bat Audio. Apparently it says royalty free, copyright safe music, so I'm mentioning the author. Yeah, it's in the stream, there's a text there. So this came to me eventually. Very good channel, I believe, so there are good musics there, and I intend even to use this on some of my projects also. There are tons of music there, and so if they are all free to use like that, of course cannot change them, cannot edit them, there are some conditions. And one condition, of course, is to mention the author. So very, very good futuristic approach to music. There are tons of music there. I've just started listening. And start to found this is a good playlist that I'm using, but there's another one that I'm beginning to investigate. It will be, where's that? I think this one. No, I'm not sure that's this one. Anyways, well, it's it's one of the last here. I'll get it eventually. Not in this stream though, maybe on the other stream. I think it's better to make a spaceship in a game engine, in Unity on Unreal, and make primitives in Blender. Yes, maybe. I know that the game engines have some physics that are sometimes easier to use than Blender, or maybe not use, but more very efficient. But I know nothing about game engines, how to use them, and Unity has been through an issue here recently, that very polemic thing that's making paid Unity, no more free stuff, or something about it. And Unreal, I think it's still good, but I'm more into Godot, which is just like Blender. I think it's open source. It's an academic project from MIT, Massachusetts Institute of Technology, if I'm not wrong. So Godot game engine. I'm learning Godot, but I don't know. I'm not sure Godot has physics, and I don't know. Why do you say that it would be better to make a spaceship environment in a game engine? Why Blender wouldn't be good at doing that? Because the cool thing about Blender, you can model, right? You can do shading, everything, and the shading system in Blender is insane, right? And there is EV, we can see in real time, space, all that. Well, maybe that can be done in game engine too. You should also look for programs that display chat on top of all windows as game streams. Yes, good point. I need to find out. Must be easy. It's just yeah. So I never use anything of that. It really, I find it really annoying that I have to install an application just for that. What I have here, yeah, I used Linux OS previously, and I was using, what is the Linux Mint Mate, which is in between a Lightwave Mint and a So I was using this, and the cool thing about Mint OS was that, well, maybe on Linux, is that Ubuntu have that too, that we just right click on whatever window and we can maintain it at the top. You see, I didn't have to install anything. I just get this chat here, and there is an option for every window to fix it at the top, like inbuilt in Linux OS. And so I was used to that. Then as soon as I migrated to Windows, this is Windows 11. This is not because I decided to migrate to Windows, it's because I need to buy a new computer, and it came with Windows. So, well, I didn't make I still haven't made a dual partitioning with Linux, and so I don't have this option. So this window here of the chat is completely useless, because as soon as I go back on Blender, it goes It disappears, so very annoying. Windows is I won't say what Windows is for me. I was very satisfied with Linux OS, with Mint OS Mate, by the way. When you put a lot of parts in a Blender, it becomes difficult to work and simply navigate the model. I see. If we have a good management of the collections here and the hiding stuff, it might be possible to improve this performance, right? For navigation, for visibility. But yeah, maybe you're probably right. You might have experience with game engines. The problem for me is that I had to learn from scratch game engines, and yeah, I don't have really time for that, except for Godot. So maybe there's something in direction of Godot that I could, if I try to import models there and see what. But it's not yet the moment for that. I'm actually starting to learn Godot from making a 2D platform game, very simple stuff. But I'll use the graphics by exporting sprites made in Blender for this character even. So yes, I slowly getting towards game making, but it will take some time. But that's an interesting idea. I'll keep that in mind for the future. Although I don't know what kind of computer you have, maybe it's a mainframe like NASA. No, this computer is like very. It's a good computer. It has an AMD. Yes, Radeon AMD Radio graphic card. So my previous computer was 10 years old, about 10 years old. It had an integrated graphic card, so not even counts as a graphic card. It was very weak. I couldn't do a lot of things, and this is not a very potent hardware anyways. Hardwares still struggle with physics, with renderings, but I do not struggle very much with live streaming now. I can live stream. Before I couldn't even live stream. I had not enough RAM. So dynamic memory. Well, yeah, whatever. RAM, DDR2. I didn't have enough of that, so I couldn't even play a soundtrack at the same time as using Blender, depending on the project. So yeah, I couldn't navigate in. But Blender alone was working well for my low poly projects. Sometimes I've experienced crash. Yeah, it's far from optimal, but it was very feasible for the kind of projects I did, and I still do. But now EV is much better. Now everything is better, yeah. Except that, yeah, I don't have these features here. I had to change relearn Windows from scratch. I was very used to Linux OS. I have been using Linux for like 10 years. Instead of Windows. Alright, so yeah, but good points. I keep those ideas in mind. So yes, the software. I need this little software to get the chat like the gamer streamers do, right? Although I don't know. Yeah, okay, that's it. Problems with display chat. Yeah, so this is what I need. And I still couldn't find that thing about the chat in YouTube to allow posting links. So sorry about that. I still couldn't I researched, but not enough. I still don't have the know how to enable this. Another thing for that needs to be improved in the streams here. Alright, so for the rotations here, we see that the rotations are not very good. This one is more like what I need, but this is the pinky finger and it's actually very bold. So let's try to adjust these things. I could be using proportional editing here. Okay, so this is sort of a chilling activity, but it requires some deep focus because the anatomy must be very, very precise. It's not difficult, it's just a bit challenging. And yeah, the choice here, I'm concerned. It seems to be working, yeah, but it's a bit bizarre, right? Yeah, it looks good from the top, somewhat, that part here, the joints in the middle part, but not from the bottom. Yeah, because then I lack this possibility. Yeah, I'm lacking resources here. So we'll have to end up making this subdivision. I don't know how I'm gonna solve that actually. Let's start easy, right? I'll just make a... well... could that be helpful? No, this is looping all around. So, no, I'm just wondering... oh, this is already a... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, I already had 6. So maybe I could do from this one. No, I cannot make a subdivision here and then here. This will be bizarre. So it really needs to cross here. Something like this, right? So this... yeah, I need a structure like that in the end. So regular stuff. Of course, this is happening because the geometry is still in development here. So this, I'm not gonna care too much about that. We see already this is making a lot of difference, positive difference. Here there's crease, let's take this off. Maybe it's not required. It's already creasing naturally because we have this face here. The problem is just that, yeah, why do I have this face here? This face seems to be okay. This face is going... alright, it's because of course we need... okay, I need to know what I'll do with that. So, well, we could just collapse it like that. It's a bit crazy, but maybe this will work. The problem is that I lose this face loop all around. Not very satisfying, but if that works, despite this epistemic pole, might be working fine. So despite the epta star, this could be good enough. Let's see here the chat again. I need to get the chat back to... Where's the chat? The chat disappeared. Help! Here. Okay, it's back. Good afternoon. Hello, Young. Welcome back. Although I don't know where it is. Right. Yes. Okay. So we are back here. We are making just some basic remodeling of the hand. Low poly stuff. As you see, I start to explore the techniques of the edge crease for the low poly mesh of the hand. The last time I was dealing with that hand in terms of mesh topology, I wasn't aware of this stuff, so now this opens up a lot of new potential to explore these shapes here. I think don't need that crease of this. So yeah, so we're gonna make this pole star here will be also no here. This also don't need. Take off all this stuff here. So this means that the shapes that I was doing for the fingers, they were very crazy, so that they would adapt from low poly on, like, without on cage and edit, they would adapt in a crazy whatever position to pose mode or object mode with the object modifier. So I wasn't caring to, I was doing very crazy rest position mesh design for low poly, so they would adapt naturally. But then with this edge crease, we can get much more precise results without having to do this crazy stuff. So now I'm also trying to find where to put these edge creases. So I've already made a fingers crease. I think it didn't save. Yeah, I didn't save, unfortunately. So you have to get it again. Hold on, it is here. And I'm including, it doesn't want to include some faces, some. Okay, I'll include this part too in this time. So I want to make defined fingers. The fingers have just 4 faces surrounding them in general, and with the subdivision this looks, well, now it's not looking actually as it should, because, well, let's assign here first, and so let's give this a 0 crease. Let's give this, need also these ones. Alright, this looks good, so let's I think this doesn't make part of it. Oh, there's a problem with this selection. Yeah, we cannot do this. It's bad. Because it will select the whole faces, so we can... Well... Yeah, there's a problem with vertex groups here. We cannot use this method. This is annoying. So maybe... we can use... Maybe I'll have to make different selections here. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this. Here certainly need to make some different geometry here because of this new strategy. I probably want some looping here around. Something like that. Is this adequate? Yeah, I think this will be adequate. So this means that it will continue. And if that was a trigon, now it is no more a trigon. Alright, so there's also some strange color face here. So let's just paint this on the lipstick color for now. This could have a darker color. Not that it matters too much. Here it's all irregular shape. We're gonna fix all that. That's our plan. Okay, so yeah, some small adjustments to mesh topology indeed. But what we need to do, yeah, so this will be looping. The problem here is that we need to find selections that would allow us to make those creases okay, we need to, yeah, we need also to fix here. So this will be just like this, no big deal here. Merge at last. Here we merge at last, so fixing these basics first. What if we could merge here at last and this make the trigon here? Now this is not how I've learned to do this thing, so probably here would, yeah, let's play safe in this case. Here, of course, we'll have this limitation on this face loop, which is annoying. Unless I had another subdivision here. Yeah, we can do that, it's fine. So what I do instead, we're gonna do this, and this we're gonna dissolve. Then here we're gonna collapse at center. Collapse at center. So yeah, we just created this to have a good face loop here back again, while here we maintain this. And now this is questionable. Yes, we can do this same feature here. So let's make this smart. So here, and then here, merge at last, dissolve and dissolve, and there we go. Now we have regular stuff. And now this face loop continues. Yeah, okay, great. So, and this face loop is dead. But it's serving its purpose. So this is like Yeah, this can stay blue, and this is like whatever other color. Material here could be magenta. Yeah, that's it. So here we need to continue this investigation. Okay, now we can shape these fingers better. We see that there are a lot of subdivisions here, that the middle finger seems to be lacking. Okay, we need to align these fingers. Of course, there's something pretty wrong here. I sense... Alright, so we see the edge creases there, going a lot. We cannot have... Okay, so I'm gonna play the smart way here. I really want to be able to select this. Yeah, I'll have to make it... Yeah. So I cannot have adjacent looping here, so I'm picking the diagonal one on the opposite. Will be here. And so I'll need to do this for all the fingers. And then I'll make another vertex group for the other diagonals, diametrically opposed. And so I can have all these edge loops on the same selectable from a vertex group. No, this is wrong. So yes, we can conclude with this one for the first one. So let's just call it like I need a new one. So we're gonna copy here. We're gonna add a crease 1, assign, and then create another would be crease 2, and so okay, so this, and this, assign already. Then the diagonal here would be this, and this, and this. Okay, assign. Let's make sure this is correct. So I have this selection. So this is one, and this is the second. Yes. So I cannot have them both selected. I need to do this one by one. So first this one. Let's zero out the edge crease here. Let's zero out the edge crease here. Now let's give this a 0.4, and same here, 0.4. Okay, so this is what we wanted. So let's just sort by name, and let's delete this one that is older, and let's lock this so we don't lose this stuff. And this is for the knuckles, so this is not important, but I could give also this at 1 for the knuckles. Maybe this works. Yeah, maybe this works. Maybe it's too strong for here. Maybe we can reduce this in about negative 0.2. Yeah, it will be very strong, but not that strong as the crease here. It looks like very strong though. We just move this up. Okay, we're starting to get this more regular finally, but there's still a lot of adjustments to do in this hand. Yeah, we see this finger here, the thumb, and this rest position seem really odd. Maybe here we also require to play with these creases, and I wasn't working on that here. So what's the pattern? Okay, we know what the pattern is. Here we see we've made different for the Alright, never mind. I'll go for the thumb later. We need to make these generic adjustments here. This is very time consuming because in one hand I'm having to deal with this geometry in a situation where the hand is not aligned with world space, so I could pose the hand in a way that it would be aligned to world space, but then editing the mesh from that pose with the armature deform on cage and all that, it will make strange transforms on edit mode, so it would also actually be dangerous. The unexpected behaviors happen, so there's nothing much I know that I could do at this point, so it's just laborious work here. I don't know if I had solved this. The ideal thing actually would be the following, folks: modeling the hand straight, right, from scratch with a line world space, and then make whatever new rest position from this conjunction of operations with duplicated the armature modifier, then applying the armature modifier, and then applying the armature. Very tricky process, yeah, but that will be the approach. So get the hand modeled on the most regular condition, and once it is good, just change its rest position all at once. And so if I had done this, yeah, this would be how I would do now after all these learning processes, after all my experiments are achieved, that allowed me to get this understanding now. Very important to have regularity in rigging process and also in modeling process, right? But especially for rigging, I think it helps. It should help a lot. So but as we see, it would help a lot in modeling too. Alright, so even a side view is not really important here, is not helpful. I will get this done eventually, so it's just time consuming. To catch the proportions also is complicated. Okay, and also of course I'm lacking to use basic features here, right folks? So if I wanted all this aligned first, I can do is just get the 3D cursor and start make this kind of rotation, right? Now you see that how bad this thing is, right? The shapes here, of course perspective is doing wrong, but of course we need to make good rescaling here about this stuff. It's very, very wrong. And even here we can probably rotate this way. Here we can rotate here. Yeah, pivoting here is very, very valuable. Here something is strange about this part, I guess. Oh, here I can do some cool stuff now. Yeah, yes, exactly. So we can give this sort of chubby face for the middle phalanx, right? So the bottom part, although maybe this is not how I'm gonna use this now because I have the edge crease, so maybe it's not actually very smart to do this now, but let's see, it's not all over. There's still space to play with that, maybe. This is where the subdivisions alone, they are not helping here. In part because of the edge crease, so maybe I'll have to turn back here at getting some subdivisions done here. And so this means that these face loops, the idea they would be smaller here, and this part here would be like larger, and the strategy that I was using is that the bottom part would be larger than the here's the joint, but then the joint I'm considering is here. So this is why I can reduce this scale here particularly, this and then we must respect for each finger the proper proportion, right? So this one protrudes more because the middle finger, although yeah, it's an alien character, so it doesn't need to be totally anatomical, we can play with that, but yeah, and this one would be probably the least protruding one, so much less than everything else. And it's the pinky, it's also can be very small here. And here this looks adequate. Then here we can even get this back. Alright, then here individual origins for now. Here we are lacking some of, yeah, we need to see the top side too. What's happening here, the top side? Maybe we need to scale this down to have this sort of shape here. So this protrudes more, this also can be slightly more protrude, and this should be a little more retracted, and we get some proper... Okay, what about this? Why do I have this crease here? Okay, and then for this part, good. It's not horrible. Yeah, overall, I think this is workable. Let's be careful about some shapes here. Maybe some smoothing here would help, yes or no. I think this thing cannot be that retracted. Let's do it like that, and let's smooth this instead. Good. Let's replay the soundtrack here, folks. We see that this needs to be more protracted, and this is slightly more retracted, and this even more retracted. Yeah, something like this looks good. It's arguably if we need to give these shapes here, those creases, maybe not. Then this is very questionable. It's still a quad, but yeah, this is making this way more complicated, right? Alright, we can make adjustments here, right, folks? Yeah, let's change the reality of this. So we want certainly something like that, and then we end up with a trigon there, which is horrible, but maybe it helps. It's a collapsing mesh, collapsing geometry. So now the problem is that you don't have subdivisions here, so I don't want to give that. So maybe I should just connect it here, make some trigon here instead. We'll have another trigon there, of course. I'm thinking, what about the other side? If we collapse it here, there's already a 5-pole star here. It's not very good. But I don't have a pole star here. But yeah, how I connect that then? This trigon doesn't seem to be like the end of the world, so maybe we can keep that, but it is not good, right? It's a bit risky to maintain this. As I don't have right now a solution for the mesh topology, I'm just gonna keep making adjustments here in the mesh geometry. We'll eventually find a good solution for that puzzle. It's pretty simple if I had started well, so it's just that reconfiguring the geometry here is tricky. Okay, so basically this... I see that I'm losing this feature here. I see what happened. So it's like I want to have instead the finger being here. Is that valid? That's valid, provide this would give enough volume to the finger. And this was a part of the problem in doing that. Alright, so here alright, having this back is actually a good thing. Yeah, this is a great thing, but we'll have to deal with the fact that the fingers... Yeah, then what about this trigon here, right? So this is dangerous. This means that I'm making mandatory to have nearly more face loops surrounding, edge loops surrounding the... more subdivisions in the fingers, which is something that I wanted to avoid. However, this is actually a very good loop, so it's difficult to not buy this new approach. In the end, maybe I need to just give this extra subdivision thing. So here this is looping, but it's stopping. Of course, we need this here. And where is this? This. Okay, so this can be resumed, but now you have a lot of other problems, and one of them, of course, is the lack of... one of the worst case, of course, is the volume here we need to fix, which I'm not sure it is possible. We'll have to keep playing. This will require to see how this works in rigging and posing the hand and see if the deforms don't go crazy. Well, the shapes of the hands, the fingers at the bottom, seem to be more or less reliable. Okay, but we have a trigon here. Okay, let's first paint this in a different color material so we know what this is about. And here we see where the loop is. There's another loop, alright. Alright, so let's do this red. This will be like magenta, red. And we have another here that is going right there. This is red again. Alright, so you see the patterns didn't work here. Okay, this is good pattern. Let's see for the, yeah, the thumb is not having this facility right now. We'll have to handle it again. It's not looping the same way. So it's trying to loop, but it's failing. We need more, perhaps, geometry there to have this feature. Here you have part of it, and then it dies off at this part where you have this trigon here, which was working so far, but it's not ideal for Alright, so need to solve this it should be simple. In principle I just merge here, but I got another triangle there. But okay, at least we got this. We just transfer the triangle to somewhere else. Okay, we got that back, that structure. So this is a positive move, I think. It's good to have this back. But then we need to also solve other problems now. Maybe we could use this trigon to have that thing solved on some parts here. We could have more geometry here too. I have trigon here. This is, I don't need to be all that low poly. Actually, this is, yeah, this solution is probably handicapping my work at this point. So yeah, let's try to do something about all that. Here, this part, Would be nice to have a more subdivision here. This is a joint region, it's important. Let's try to loop it around there, right folks? Ah, this is not very good. I know this kind of feature here is not necessarily a good thing, but it will create a crease here. But this is not, this actually can be a positive crease in this case. And here we could consider some sort of, well, the geometry is working well here. It's not like we need to solve this thing here. It looks good so far, so I'm not totally concerned. Here though, it looks like we need more volume to this portion. This is something that is annoying me, and apparently the way the geometry and topology is not helping to give volume to this part of the hand, of the thumb. But the shapes aren't too bad. Yeah, this thing could go more like here, right? This is where some crease here could be relevant to try to create this shape here. 0.5. Sort of create this yeah, maintain this bulge here. Here we can benefit from this too. Here seems to have some loss of volume. Good, good, good. This seems to be adequated. Here, maybe this is a bit tricky. Yeah, maybe here, yeah. This sort of a contour, right? This could follow all along here. Until here, okay, 0.4, I don't know. I think this was a good choice. And also for the top of the like that. I'm not sure this makes a lot of sense, but let's try it out. Alright, this seems to having some effect. Let's try to improve the yes, I have an exaggerated rest position for the thumb here. This was planned, but maybe this is not a very good idea. It needs to be already start on some inner rotation, right? And the idea that it is here, right, not like aligned here or here, is that here's like a middle position. The thumb moves a lot, rotates a lot, right? So this is a positioning for the thumb on the rest position that would allow it to have a better deforms on whichever pose it might achieve. So this is more like a central positioning, and so this is the strategy that I was using. That's why it has this strange position to start with. So this was on purpose. It was calculated. And according to the deforms that I've checked in the past, that was a good solution. Alright folks, so we still need to work on these fingers, and I have still some trigons there, I think. Alright, so this is a diamond quad, that's okay, but I need to find out, yeah, this trigon here. So the problem here is that, yeah, so we have trigons here. Oh, here we have a, not even that, so maybe it's okay because I'm, okay, so this is what I have here. I would have a trigon here for the sides, similarly here if I had something connecting here, right? So my problem here is how to deal with this stuff here. This, and not here. Here it was already solved. The problem is exactly this thing, this face is right there. So there is a possibility, which is to collapse this whole mesh. Yeah, we can do this, let's try. And do this instead. And if I can preserve... Oh, but now this becomes a... No, it didn't. This is not a trigon, although it looks like one. Okay, not. So if we can do this and preserve the volume of the fingers in the lower region, this could work. I see potential for this thing. Maybe augmenting the gap here, maybe reducing this thing here. The volume here of this finger seems bad, but we can probably readjust that in some ways. Yeah, this of course is a ramp that doesn't make much sense. Need to investigate here how to make this better. Now we can't push this like that. We need this part to have some space, but then we cannot keep this like as protruded like that. We need to move it backwards. Same here. This face here, how do you paint it? Maybe just regular color for now, but we need high visibility for this, so yeah, we're gonna give it like magenta for now. Yeah, no, let's paint it blue. Alright, and so here we need to collapse this thing again. So now is the big question, can we preserve? I see the volume of the fingers, even the pinky, the middle one, yeah, it's preservable. Alright, this seems to be working. Here it starts to get rounded, but it's an illusion, actually it's a square. The fingers, face loop is a square. And then the illusion that we create is just that. Yeah, okay, so here you have this problematic here. Then this is the critical, another critical part. Yes, the fingers are all wrong here. This is very, very bad. Let's get back to the cursor now. Okay, so this is where we need to get these fingers properly aligned finally, so and proportional here. So we'll start with the middle here. Probably not using proportional editing at this point. Here we might need to see from... Yeah, so gotta do one by one, right? Let's start with the middle one first. Is the so you have a consistent reference for whatever comes later. Okay, so this part I see. Here it's good to make this inwards, and then it starts to grow outwards from this part. Okay, that's acceptable. Yeah, it doesn't need to be perfect. It's just like some sort of yeah, so here is where I'm considering those subdivisions here, folks. So new subdivisions, this will help to get these shapes better. And now is where having the simple quad system pays off. If I can just visualize, see the quads here. It was very good to model before it got all messed up because of my experimental madness. And now it's time to get it back to normality, to some good use. Now this is the second phalange. Of course I must be careful because this is already rotating. So the angle that I have here is not necessarily... It can get confusing if it's not the straight finger. Yeah, I'm deforming it very badly here. And so let's get these shapes here and maybe just get some rotations there. We've lost lots of volume here in this process. Yeah, it would be much better if I could just remodel them straight, right? Yeah, but I'm already on this process, and then I just do what I was telling, just change the rest position with the operators. Yeah, difficult choice, because if I had to get them straight right now, it'll take a lot of time just to get them straight anyway. But I've started model this straight in the beginning, so here we know at least that this is the subdivisions that I've done for the... What I could do, however, at this point is just temporarily simplify. And yeah, I could also work with this, ignore all the other fingers for now, right? Just to get the base reference, the middle one, good at once, right? And not even using this is not helpful. Has not been helpful all the way. Maybe now it would be because I'm not having the other fingers around, so So I'll maintain the strategy. The top finger, the top part of the finger will be less voluminous than the bottom part. So just like that. Even though this strategy won't be exploitable exactly as much as it was before, because now I have the edge crease to help me, still this will become useful. So here is already start of rotation, so we need to just do good. Yeah, now we are getting good progress on this. It was more a matter of getting the fingers aligned, right? Hidden, right? Work one at a time so we don't get crazy and confused with so much details. Don't get overwhelmed, right? So from the top view, this phalanx here it will receive a subdivision here. So this will be the one that will reduce scale here. And here in principle should be, well, no, this is the equivalent to this, right? So let's push this back here. This will expand, and what's the equivalent of this? It doesn't loop entirely as a matter of identification, so exactly, just so this doesn't loop entirely. So this is exactly the one that I'm looking for. Not this, but this one. It looks too large in relation to the other, so let's collapse this. Let's reduce the this has this shape, strange, but okay, let's try to maintain this then. It would be easier if they had the same color, right? But then we couldn't differentiate between them, like, yeah, it's it's as confusing. What I could do, however, is perhaps to get the top of the finger here. Perhaps they could have some other color. This is the bottom of the finger. See how easy this is? So this you can keep like with that color. And this is the new vertices, that subdivisions that I've made, so you can do that here too. Okay, actually this is helping, except that, yeah, there is more things going on here. Good. Alright, so the hand is a bit tilted here, the fingers, and very tilted there. And now we rotate slightly. We want this proportion face here to be okay, so this can grow back, ungrow, shrink, shrink, and this one should be the one that yeah, this should grow. And what comes after? Well, after we have the top, which is sort of a knuckle. Yeah, so we can give some crease here, like just like these ones. I think it was Shift E 0. Shift E1, Shift 0.-02. So okay. So giving more creases to this good part, 0.8 crease there, and okay, this is expanded, the sides, and what to do about this one? Well, so just a continuation. Let's give it here, get it straightened. This is the last phalanx, and of course the rotation here is all wrong. Let's derotate this thing and push it like that, and also align this. Alright, maybe everything rotates slightly. Alright, then these fingernails, let's see if there's any ways to, yes, we need to make good rotation here to get alignments. And here unnecessary tilting, very irregular mesh here. Let's look from the top. So we see what's happening. This needs to get like here, here, here. So get this trapezium shape here. Then here untilt. Same for this here. And there's something very tilted there too. This is the top of the fingernail. But the basis of the finger is also very wrong. Let's try to solve that. Yeah, from the bottom we see we can also make some improvements here too. Good. Cannot forget that this is not a straight finger, it is slightly rotating, so we cannot do any sort of Yeah, we can give this, yeah, this is good shape. Maybe not that much, but yeah, a very slight thing. What about this? Sounds a bit exaggerated, the volume there, but that's okay, that's okay. Maybe with another subdivision, maybe we just don't have to make this so small, maybe. Alright, so here let's approach this, and this also approach here to that part. And here, yeah, this is very bad. So this is already the end of the the last phalange. Now this is the beginning of the last phalange, sort of. No. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is the last phalange, so this is perhaps not required. Yeah, that's it. And so what we do with this is simplification here. The fingernail here is too big here. Let's see this distance here using my own finger. Yeah, this one is much larger than this one, so that's okay. I will need to consider the rotation here, so this and this looks good. Okay, this is a good proportion, I think. And here let's finally try to solve this fingernail here with good alignment. It looks great. And here what we can do is make some good alignment here without proportional editing. Just try to position these vertices in a good adequate condition. And here for the finger, finally we see that we have wrong shapes here. Could have some so right before it ends, it dips down in smaller and here there's a lot of irregularity. Here we could get this thing more pointy. That's interesting. But it's not working because we also need to adjust this part, and we see that there's no creases here. So let's take off all the crease from this. It doesn't work, so let's give one crease here. That sounds -0, -0.2. Let's see. No, that's okay. Let's give maximum crease here, whatever. Then this will get maximum crease here too. Alright, this seems feasible. But there's some tilting, accidental tilting I've made in the... Right, so just make sure this alignment is correct. We can also make some volume here, assuming it will make some difference. Yeah, it makes some difference. That seems to be good. Here we see there's crease on this part, lacking some crease here. How much do we have crease here? .4, so okay, this was lacking. Maybe it was accidentally deleted, or maybe it's not part of the vertex group. Gonna check this. It's not this vertex group, by the way. Yeah, it was forgotten. So let's assign. Okay, so this is the middle finger finally. With a lot of patience, we got really good mesh now. Yeah. And now we need to reapply this setup for the others, now that we have this good proportional reference here. It's just a bit unaligned still in some aspects. Let's try to adjust these last details, and then I believe it would be good to go. Yes. So finally, that's seamless finger. Yeah, there's can be more improvements, but overall I'm satisfied. Finally, we can say this should be able to work. Yes, I think this is satisfying enough. We have might certainly try to improve some other aspects here that I'm not sure, but we could consider a special subdivision here. It's okay, this diamond quad is part of this process. We see that here oh, I see. Maybe I need to work on this volume through this feature here. Yeah, maybe that's the case. Like playing with this face here that wasn't made for that purpose, but it will be like this one, like we can reuse this, right, for this particular purpose. But then we start suffering with this thing. Not sure, but I think it makes sense, so maybe we can explore that for that volume part here. Looks good, looks good. Alright. Of course, the fingers, they are all the same. No, I mean, I could use this to duplicate on that, but then I'll have to re-wave paint the fingers, right? So this is not something that I really want to do, so I might prefer just to attempt, yeah, to do it manually again. At least we have a reference and the proportion, so it's not, it will be much easier now to make these things adjusted accordingly. So yeah, because now we don't have to think much, it's just like nearly copying, right, the patterns. And at the same time we can also investigate if there's any adjustments, minor adjustments we can keep making, right? So here what we need to consider first is, okay, the bases. The bases I have already worked a lot, so it's not the most important part right now. Okay, let's try to maintain the proportions now. So this means that this should retract very slightly. I'm not considering the side view right now. This shape must retract. This scale down. This totally exaggerated. Yeah, it could go a bit further away. Something like that. Yes, this is reliable. Here, this is not so big here. Then here, yes, it starts to... Something seems to be lacking here. Now, is that this is equivalent to this? All right. Then this much smaller here. I think I'm lacking the subdivision, right? This one. And yeah, we'll bring all that and let's shrink this and bring like this, and then maybe try to derotate it in several ways. Okay. So this here must match this. This seems to be a bit too long. Then scale up. Now the finger starts to rotate, so here we need to, the phalanx are rotating a lot, so we need to consider this for this, because it should be all wrong here. The positioning of the finger also seems to be very wrong here. So let's pick all these vertices, use this tilting feature here, this pivot feature, maybe expand here. They don't need to be exactly aligned here, they just need to be some sort of, have just some regular equivalency. And I want to make these tilting inwards and this one more straight. You see from here that lots of things are irregular, but that's minimum details. Here you see that it's curving bottom, so that is downwards to the side, so this is sort of accurate according to what I want to achieve. This is probably wrong because this mesh here is going be after, right, it's moving okay, we got some mistakes here. And here we need to solve this part here. It should be something like here. In which the fingers are larger here. And this thing tries to solve the, yeah, that's sort of the idea, but it's not totally working here. At this point we see clearly we lack here the geometry to do this, but in principle it works for the, at least for the top side. And then of course it helps the overall volume of this part of the finger. Let's continue here. To make these adaptations. I see, this is the, this needs more volume and this less volume and closer perhaps to this. Alright, so seeing from below is very useful. This really from the bottom looks really small, but then it's because of the, this is also some sort part of the fingers. but still it looks like they seem to have the same length, but from the top it's not the same. So here we can repaint that, yes. Okay, and here we are getting trouble with some interpenetrations. This won't really help, so let's hide unselected. Okay, we'll work from this condition. We don't need to be looking at the pinky right now. So let's go back on the top view. We've made adjustments to the side view, so this is relevant. A bit of back and forth development. Okay, let's see what we can do now. Okay, this seems regular enough. This part maybe could benefit from some scaling up. Move up, move forward. This also looks like we are missing some crease here. 0.8. Alright, here more retracted this part. Alright, nearly achieved this index finger. And the tip here. here the back of the finger very tilted. What is this mesh? Oh, it's the... Alright, so this is the fingernail. Alright, then we pick this. We want to protrude this, rotate, something like this. And it doesn't got yet the proper crease. The finger seems to... This looks like some bone constraint here that is affecting the volume of this finger, maybe. Let's scale this down just in case. Yeah, I think it's some preserved volume that is affecting it. Let's just quick check the armature here for the hands. There's the hands, so let's see, look for the bone constraints. Copy, transforms, copy. Maintain volume, yeah, we don't need that. But I think it's on the deformed bones, so these are the control bones. For inverse kinematics, auto I key actually. Yeah, all these copy transforms. Let's go for the... So this is even wrong, this is on the def hands, these are control hands, so... Wrongly moved. No, these are def bones, alright. They are indeed def bones, so why do they have this color? Okay, this is not the control bones color, it's I was confused. These are the control bones. It has a maintain volume, but this is doing nothing apparently. We're gonna symmetrize anyway, so something wrong about this. Oh, it's because of the bones, of course. The bones also need rescaling. Otherwise, of course, if we change the scale of the bone on pose mode, the deformed bones, right, they will rescale the fingers. So this is natural. That's why this is occurring. You cannot trust it's an armature effect. Alright, so this seems to be consistent now. Now just the pinky we need to solve, and this will solve our problem with the hands finally. This means that the gloves will be free to be developed. So now just the pinky left. Let's try to... I play a third time the Sound Sims playlist. How much time I'm doing this live stream? I want to conclude this this last pinkage should be fast, but I'm already doing this stream for 2 hours and a half. Okay, so I need to pause quickly, but we'll be back like in 10 minutes maybe, yeah, at most. So hold on folks, we're gonna go back to this, to the pinky now next, but I need a next few time. Hold on. So folks, I'm back, sorry. So, wrong button here. So we're gonna complete this, the last remaining finger for the left hand. Of course, it's a mirror modifier, we don't need to solve the other side, it's automatic. So there's just this remaining pinky finger, and of course it isn't impossible that I find issues for the rigging and that maybe I'll have to make some adjustments here later, but I'm not counting really on that. I think this will be working just as it was already working when it worked before, because I've even made improvements to the mesh in general. So I think that if there's something that doesn't work, it will be like just some unfortunate little detail, not a big deal, much less big deal than whatever I already was facing. So here we see that yeah, this will be the shift 0.8 already. So this is the pinky finger. It can really be much I'm comparing also with this one, not only with the middle finger. So and this one will receive some tilting or rolling outwards, so it would be like why I'm not okay, something like that, but it's not really okay, something like that. Alright, but very slight. And of course, since we are already making those rotations, let's take advantage of it and make the good alignments. I have everything, yeah, I have some very bad selections here. Let's do it again. Here. Alright, so now yes, continue working here. We need a subdivision here. I'm exaggerating the rescaling because the pinky can be not much thinner, but yeah, significantly thinner. And also the positioning, of course, it can also be quite smaller, shorter. Alright, but we still need to adapt. It just looks like here that this is not following very well the proportions. Let's make this small adjustment here. Alright, never mind the pose mode. This is the bones that are also need some retakes. Alright, this fingernail looks ridiculously large. Alright, that's okay. Now what about here? Yeah, no, it's too large, this part. This too long. I could benefit here perhaps if I had a split vision here area and like I tried to get, yeah, the problem is that yeah, I have this angle from the index finger maybe. I'm losing the pattern here. Okay, see the trapeziums. This is a different shape. Alright, then alright, we're getting somewhere. Now, yes, the side here, this part looks terrible. Let's Okay. Hi, what are you working on? Welcome, Coconut Monkey. This is remodeling, reshaping, and re-rigging. Some retakes on the hand mesh geometry and slightly topology of this. What's happening there? Something very bizarre happened. Okay, maybe this is, never mind that. I don't know. But this is a model, a character. I'm original character, Dorothy, her name, and I'm here. Hold on. Let's see the mesh. This character here, and let's look at the armature and pose. Wow, something terrible happened. Okay, this is new. I have no idea what happened to this. No panic. It seems like I have applied some okay, it's not something on the mesh that I did, nor the armature, so it gone completely crazy. It's like I changed something about the mirror, I don't know. No, it's affecting the mesh. Well, I can just take this work that I was doing on the hands and get it back to the original character in the worst case scenario. I have no idea what's that's. I'm trying to understand what. Is it possible that is a shape key problem? No, this is an armature problem. Yeah, I have no idea how this happened. It's a critical failure, right? So, oh, it seems that the sort of that I lost the parenting. Yeah, it's something about the looks like something about wave painting. This is so hard that I'm severely inclined to ignore that and try to just retake my hand development to... Okay, what if I just delete the armature and try to... Okay, so we see already problems happening to the mesh independently of the armature. So how it is possible that Probably some object modifiers here. Sorry folks, this is unpredictable things that happened. Okay, so apparently some shrink wrapping problems. Did I messed up with the... Alright, so it seems like it is something I've messed up. I think that was an operation that happened to the vertex groups of object modifiers, but then how to explain the Alright, this might be just a corruption of the mesh, so unfortunately, yeah, I'll have to revert that in some other way, so yeah, so I'm gonna pick this whole hand, Shift D, P, I'll call this object a I think it's on the body, yeah, so body to be hand. I'm going to save this and I'm gonna open a version where this wasn't happening. So this version should be fine. Then I'm going to get here on not working with grease pencil, nothing like that, so I'm gonna import here to this temporarily folder, can hide everything here. We are going to bring the mesh object, so this will save as yeah, hands, whatever. This got corrupted, but we need it for backup, so and so we're gonna need to be on this stamp. Then we append from this we are going to use the mesh, no, not mesh, but object hand. It will be easier if we, well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it brings all this thing together, so, but I just want the hand here, so all the rest is can be deleted. So here is see the hand. I'm going to pick this yeah, hide this. Let's pick the hand, then the body, and join. And we see that some strange stuff happened to the hand, despite of the fact that it is okay. Let's hide here. Actually, yeah, let's hide here. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm gonna hide this. I'm going to delete this one. I think I've deleted wrong faces, folks, so okay, so this I maintain. I can hide this. I will delete that. Faces, then all these faces and hide. Let's connect the meshes here. Well, I could just do some bridge edge loops here. Alright. Although here we have some things to fix. It's minor detail, but then we are getting some crazy thing there. This is armature craziness. Yes, this is because of the wave painting probably. Let's see. We need to visualize the armature for the hands and see how these waves. Oh, of course, there's no waves there, of course. This means that we'll have to remake waves. For all that mesh. Yeah, this is time consuming, but it's better that than the crazy thing that we were having before, right? So maybe I can just do this automatic waves for now, right, folks? Let's get a rest position here. Oh, these bones, yeah, maybe it's time to fix the armature first. Yeah, let's save this as some sort of, yeah, this working here. Let me finish these the fingers first. It was just this last one anyways, and we were nearly completing it until we've realized some crazy corruption or whatever madness that was happening to the rig. Sometimes these strange things critical things happen, and we need to have backups all the time. So fortunately I had. In most cases I have, so must be very careful on that for rigging, especially on very important and long projects. It's really a mystery. I don't know what was causing that. I probably messed something, I don't know, vertex groups. I knew at some point I did something strange I couldn't be sure of. Maybe it was that. It wasn't, I made some, yeah, and I could replay the transmission and try to find it out, but that will be a lot of time consuming, right? Until I find that. Could be a way to track down what I suspect was the operator that the actions that got this messed up. Alright, yeah, we can't use the, well, we can use a little, but not too much, the rest position to at the rest pose to analyze what's going on. Apparently here we need to get more of this, where it is hands. Oh, I don't have those anymore, annoying. Alright, I'll have to remake this. Okay. No, I'm not gonna remake this vertex group. We're gonna just add some creases here, and we're gonna re-enable screencast. Okay, it is on. It was on already. Because I didn't close Blender, I closed the file, but not Blender. Good, so here we see we can get some regularity stuff going here. It's also positive to hide unselected here. We can also get all this finger mesh here and maybe slightly rotate it like here. Same for this one, we can perhaps rotate it more to the inside. Here it seems a bit wrong. Yeah, so here we can solve. Yeah, I'm solving from the back of the finger. It's not very smart because I'm not sure. It's a bit difficult to realize what's happening. Getting some alignments from here, whatever. Alright. Okay, just now this face seems a bit too robust, so let's use the pinky finger so it doesn't need all that mass volume. But the anatomical shape here can be sustained. Okay, good irregularities going on here. Maybe proportional editing here. Let's try to. Here this looks like some mistakes here, where this mesh is sort of inverted. Same here, it's nearly touching. We need this kind of Alright, this looks good. The fingernails I haven't solved for the pinky finger. It also needs some crease of one here. Yeah, we can't count on the on the rest position for assessing everything. Not right now, because we need to check some stuff about the wave painting. Although we are on rest position, so wave painting shouldn't be a concern immediately. So it's still getting. Are we on that? Because this is very strange. Okay, but in principle we sort of got it. Yeah, this is the bones that are making this, but no, it makes no sense. Just there's no wave painting here, so it couldn't be the bones. So now I'm confused, but we'll reach the understanding how this changes. It just makes no sense, right? This mesh was joined. It's a different mesh. So how it is possible that it preserved the now this is like that, indeed. Good, but in principle we are getting good results here, so that's satisfying. Alright, so it's not perfect, it can be improved still, but we got some, maybe could get some crease here also, some sort of, no, not in the sides, just here sort of 0.4, I don't know. Here too in these joints 0.4. And also here, yeah, because although these are not joints, if they have proper creases, they will mark better the shapes. Yeah, so this is maybe a bit more, 0.6. Okay, let's assume this is good enough. Now let's try to assess this craziness. That for me makes alright, so the mesh is connected. It is. the crazy things that were happening are not happening right now. So good at last. And so I can pose the character. Yes, except that we are getting some trouble with the wave painting of the hands. That's fine. And we can prove this if we try to pose. You see that the hand doesn't respond. So okay, we are going to work on the deformed bones of the hands. So basically these bones are all badly positioned. We need to be on rest position to be able to compare here on pose mode and whatever. So yeah, so this is basically, we're going to hide. So this is a protection for the mesh already on wave paint mode, so this is all we need. Well, maybe we could make, yeah, so now before wave paint, of course, we could first actually take off some crazy waves there, right? So it's like just select whatever we have here. It's probably all wrong, so just yeah, this is unfortunate because I had careful wave painting of the fingers, even though the bones and the mesh were all incorrect. I could recover those. Yes, I can recover those vertex groups. Yes, it is possible. But the mesh is not hard to wave paint, so I'll recover transfer waves. I need active bones, transfer waves from active bones, transfer wave from active selection. Hold on, let's save here and let me check. If I were to transfer waves, that would be like active layer, yeah, by name, by order. I cannot select the layers that I want. It's one layer at a time. I have too many vertex groups. I'll have to get the mesh only with the remaining vertex groups. I see. Okay. So that means basically that I would need to, like, this one has good vertex groups, so what I need to do is like had to import this mesh. Yeah, we're gonna do that. So first we are going to, yeah, we don't need to do this immediately now because we have to solve the positioning of the armature anyway. So what I can do, however, is to make sure that for the vertex groups of the arm, the hands, right, at least I delete everything for the both sides, right? So The wrist I think is still correct, but no, I deleted mesh there, so also let's delete the wrist. We're gonna substitute it from the previous one, right? So let's start to reposition here, so at least this will be it's not difficult here, this job here. Reposition this. There's a better way to do this. If I get here the joints, I can, for example, try to select here and here exactly on the middle, and I'll position the joint here exactly like the cursor. And same as here, I can try to find the maybe some, yeah, could be this face, and try to, it's not the most efficient method, but it works. And of course this is not enough, we need to make proper scaling, proper rollings. Here, what would be this one? I think it was that one, so it'd be this or this one, I guess. Like there's no equivalent on the other side very clear, so let's just bring it there and let's move it there and try to, yeah, this will not be very clean. The rolls here are very wrong, so let's try to reset that. Transform, let's see. Could be a negative roll, okay, then here we okay, so here, alright. And then here also let's get a, actually this could be positive, right? These are deformed bones, by the way. These are not required to be aligned like bones that are used, for example, for I key bone constraint or auto I key option. So here I can make some manual alignments of my preference. Alright, and here, what about this joint here? Maybe here. Okay. That's... I don't know about this. Okay, then here this is completely wrong, so let's... not completely wrong, it's just mid-update. What if I could have some... I'm starting with this just to make some starting alignment. And then, yes, the good thing is that this will already set the proper length of the bones in relation to the joints, to the fingers mesh. So this is good stuff. I think I've got something wrong here. Yeah, definitively this was the actual positioning. Alright, and then to finish off it could be, yeah, this, I was using this face. Of course, the positioning here, it will be confusing, yeah. Alright, it will be confusing because there's this mesh problematics. If I turn this on rest position, why am I still seeing that? No, now the mesh doesn't. Yes, the mesh still is getting crazy. Alright, this is confusing. I don't know what's happening there, folks. The mesh shouldn't be adapting in this strange way after all the work that I've made on those creases. It's like, see how this is completely nonsensical. It's like there's some driver, or I don't know, some preserve volume. Let's see if it's an armature thing. No, it's not an armature thing. It's so it's just the subdivision thing. Is that possible? Hold on. Even without subdivision, what's happening? This pure mesh without modifiers. So how the mesh is getting transformed? I'm on rest position. And there's no object modifiers. There's no drivers worn. Wait, I have never got these errors here. This might be from an old file. Hold on, let's close Blender and reopen. And let's see what's going on here. Do I still have these errors? No, no warnings here, so okay. This might be from before, another. So how it is possible I'm having these transforms? Do any one of you guys know, in case anyone is watching? This makes totally no sense to me. If it were armature deform, well, it wouldn't be applying anyways because I'm on rest position. So something is very, very wrong about this mesh. But we don't know, maybe there's some interaction with wave painting. Could be vertex groups. I mean... So, alright, it's shape keys. So apparently I've made some stupid copies of those things accidentally. Yeah, so... Let's get the basis. And so the bases don't have any problem, so let's... I think that, yeah, there's problems on all the body. Now the pelvis is okay for that pose. This is... The pelvis doesn't change the hands. Oh, it does, so... Alright. So I need the basis, and let's use the basis to readjust this mesh of the hands, right folks? So that would be like that, and probably I made some change while on other thing. Always this is happening because I'm being okay, no, it's not like this. It's the basis, from the basis, and on the pelvis with that, the basis selection, then we go on edit mode, and then we go on mesh, and I think it's vertices, propagate to shapes. Yeah, apply selected vertex locations to all other shape keys. That's it. And now this craziness should have been gone. That's it. So it was just some shape keys mistake that I've made. And you see, things are turned on, but it's not really the culprit. Of course, the subdivision makes some difference, but because of the crease, it's also beneficial. Alright, solved. I'm concerned if there isn't other of these issues for the shape keys. I see some mistakes on the legs there, the ankles. Oh, this is stacking stuff to the pelvis too. Alright. This is... Yeah, I'm making too much mistakes here. I need to lock those things some way, right? How to lock the... Shape key lock. Only show the active shape as... No. Clear shape key. Clear waves. What is waves for all shape keys? Is there a shape key lock so that I cannot... this is interesting because I'm always making mistakes on the... Alright, so for the mesh here, expand. Okay, so then invert, then Now this is dangerous. Hold on. Yeah, just in case I don't want to mess up with whatever thing I've done to the corrective shape keys there. That would be tragical. So propagate vertex, propagate to shapes. Okay, so what does that do is that alright, the ellipse is still this ellipse is affecting there wrongly. How do I take off from the ellipse shape keys? Okay, I'm making too much critical chance here. Let's save this as I want to take off these whatever waves from this mesh here because doesn't matter the rest, so would be like clear shape keys for no, I cannot. Now this will clear everything, so there's nothing to. Alright, so this will be another operate like blend from shape, blend in shape from a shape key. Yeah, like to be from basis. In theory, that's what it's like a reset. Let's see. No, didn't help. Okay, I want all that to go to this on one only. All other active shape keys, I hope. Let's see. No, I've destroyed the corrective shape keys. Alright. Never mind, can't do that. What about... Oh, I can... Okay, I see. Blend from shape. Okay, I see. So it's like I have this, then I got here, then vertex blend from shape as basis, and add rather than blend between shapes. Yeah, add, I think. Not sure that's a good idea, that's the correct thing. No. So, let's... it's very nice. So how to... this is very specific. uh, prop so Blender shape keys, how to propagate to only one shape key, if there's something like that. Apply selected vertices. There should be ways to solve that. This is quick, but I don't need to solve this right now anyways, but it's now that I found on multiple shape without proper. Oh yeah, that's the question. At this time explain. Okay, this is exactly what I need, something like that I need. There's definitely room for better support for the operation. There are a lot of shape coverage. Before anything else, it's told me that you really need to have finalized topology before creating. So general, one thing that you may find is join as shape coverage, just joins. Now, alright, so alright folks, so I don't know how to solve this immediately, but the problem is that if I use propagate, I will just disrupt the pelvis corrective shape keys, and unless I have it saved backup somewhere locked. Alright, so I've messed up something about shape keys, but okay, I'm gonna find that later. Let's continue here fixing this stuff, because it's what matters right now. I was pretty much distracted, sorry folks, but it was a critical issue. I need to be more careful about about the shape keys. Right now I was already ready to make another mistake. Start to working on an extra shape key instead of the bases. Alright, so my strategy was this. Then I get here, pick the joints, and then move them to that. These joints, I think they were already fixed, yes. And so now one more time, this one here, and then for this part it's picking this face, going in the center, then there we go. I wish there was a faster way to do that, but this is, although not very efficient, it's very reliable. Alright, so here, lost the, no. Alright, so now the rolls, we need to fix the rolls, and this will be the last for these armature adjustments. And also, why not, let's replay the music once again folks, from Cosmic Pulse from White Bat Audio. Alright, so the roll seems a bit disorganized. Now that we've made some changes, right, we'll need to yeah, okay, so let's leave this roll as it is. So they are sort of negative in this direction, that's fine. Yeah, making some tilting outwards. that will make the rotations inwards, but that's really not very relevant. So we can mimic these rolls actually to active bone. We can keep it like that. Apparently this roll got completely wrong. Maybe I need to reset first and then... No, it just gets rotated all around, just like this one. So this is better. Alright, so here we get a line here with active, and then here reset roll and a line here. Good, 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 good. And what about this bone here? Okay, align, that's fine. Let's don't touch. Now, these bone lengths, we need to translate them to the control rig, because we have the hand bones somewhere like here, and they are all wrong. So we need to... yeah, so we're gonna align. Basically, here we are going to snap a vertex without the include non-edited, so this will be, yeah, we can hide this for now. Unfortunately, we are not seeing very well the bones. It could be very confusing, so we'll simplify this. So first thing, we gonna snap all the joints. Then we're gonna fix the rolls. We'll make... Well, no, we don't fix the rolls because they will be fixed differently. Oops, wrong bone. No, hold on, what's happening here? Alright, there was a last joint there. Okay, so I'm manipulating control bones here. And what I'm going to do is that these are meant for auto I key option. That means that we they are larger, so they are easier to be picked. So what we're gonna do is that, yeah, this one I'll have to make alignment with the deformed bone. So this is the first, and then the last thing we need to do is to pick all the control bones for one finger and align them to the original, the basest one, even for the thumb. And so what it means now is that we have fingers that has straight alignments. They are control bones, and we can pose them. Of course, we need to be on rest position. No, I need to be on posed position. And the problem, of course, is that, and we have auto I key. You'll see what it does, although maybe we would not be transforming the so auto I key here, so it will mean that I can do this, and I can still pose manually like that, but I can have auto I key. But this is not how we control them necessarily, because I have also master finger bones. They are all wrong actually. Let's change this. Yeah. So they are parented connected. We just give some alignments here. Same alignment. And yeah, we can also change their bone lengths to something like regular for everyone. So I don't know, 0.05, I'm not sure. No, 0.1, that's fine. So these are the master I key for auto I key. So the advantage of having them, they are connected parenting to the last one, so is that they allow this bone, the first one, to suffer inverse kinematic as well. Yeah, I'm having some difficulty on the opposite side. What's happening? Now, here we go. So we have this double, because the I key string is not the easiest control, but we can make adjustments there with the inverse kinematics panel. Probably there's some sort of, on pose mode, probably there's some resistance, stiffness on the x-axis. That's why I'm having not so simple way of sometimes of getting the actually it depends on where we pick the bone. Alright, so this is pretty interesting, right? And I have no I key bone constraint. It's just setting for these bones on yeah, they have some limits there and some settings, so the I key works only on the x-axis. All the other are locked except this one. This means that I can still do this, but for the whole finger, right? The whole structure of the finger. And yeah, we can pick all of them simultaneously. Yeah. And the thumb is also very good for. Alright, but even more than that, we can do this. Wow. This means, like, why are we still making rigs, leg rigs with I key bone constraint, right? That we don't have this this mechanism, right? Or this would be like an I key F key switch, right? That doesn't exist, right? Like, of course, I know, or I think I know, or I have a supposition why this is not good for the leg rig, because of course the leg rig needs advanced foot rig, and this doesn't have these things. It is arguable if we can have some sort of advanced foot rig in combination with auto I key option. I really don't know. This is an interesting thing to research. But anyway, so we see the feature. This is the control rig for the hand. There are some other features I can have that I don't have right now, but that doesn't matter. Let's adjust the deform rig now at once, because we were having problem with the wave paint, right? So now this is the situation where we probably want to have the what are those bones following, by the way? Are they parented to what? To the wrist? Okay, parent offset to the wrist, that's fine. That's why this is strange offset, but that's fine. We'll have to find that transfer waves things now, and for this we're gonna take waves from a file that is reliable. So again, I go on temporarily. This is where we're gonna import whatever. So it's my strategy to avoid confusion here. Yeah, I think this one is before problems happened. Object, so mesh is the, so here's the body, is here. So we got the body, but we don't want where is the, okay, so here's the body. So what I need to do here is that I want to preserve the fingers, only the fingers vertex groups. So we're gonna delete everything that is not related to the, and also the wrist mesh, right? So the wrist, so delete all these, unlock first, then lock the hands from the wrist to, yeah, I'll already transfer for both sides anyways. We didn't make change to the bones names, so we can do this. Okay, so that's fine. So batch delete all unlocked. So now we are ready to get this body to this body, and we can go here and waves, transfer waves, mesh data, vertex groups. Okay, I think this, or isn't that exactly, no, nearest vertex, I don't know, this by default. So by name and replace, well, this should have worked, but for some reason it still seems to be failing. Let's assess, maybe the waves were wrong anyways. So of course the master and control bones have no wave paint, so let's delete this and let's go back here and see the, yeah, we need the, let's make sure we are on rest position first. Pose position, yes, pose position. Alright, so definitely there seems that the waves didn't work. Alright, where's the layer? Deform hands here. We see there's some bizarre stuff happening there. Definitely these bones have wrong waves. They didn't, oh, maybe I know why, actually we needed to do this on a rest position. Alright, so we're gonna do it again, unless I fear I cannot go back enough. Yeah, cannot go back before the, alright, so let's just, we're gonna preserve this, we're gonna replace, and so we're gonna bring back the append stuff on this. It's the body, and then of course it brings everything else. So then we can go here on rest position. Now with this oh yeah, I see. It's not exactly a transfer waves. It will transfer, but the waves they are not matching. I cannot just, it's just mesh in space, so it cannot work. I see why, the meshes were different. We could get an approximation, of course, but yeah, this is the maximum we can get. That wouldn't be good enough, but maybe it's better to start from this. I'm not sure. Might be better to start from scratch, but let's, since we are here already, let's just do this. And yeah, the problem is that again, I'll have to, you see, I have to delete everything again. So yeah, so no, never mind. So we're gonna just re-wave paint the stuff here. So let's protect here. Unfortunately, yes, this will be, we'll have to do this manually. Alright, so the wrist is sort of easy. Or should be. Yeah, the shapes of the bones are not helping. Alright, then maybe here we want the twisting feature, so maybe that's why I'm, yeah, maybe this is an exaggeration, right? The forearm has already its own twist, so this is like not very good, I think. We'll see. Maybe it improves the twisting. And then here we can probably get some waves here, blended waves here, I mean. Yeah, I'm taking off lots of waves from the wrist, so maybe this was wrong. The wrist is here actually, so alright, then we blur here, unable to blur here for some reason, so let's okay, I'm doing this to be able to take off waves from. This looks like a subdivision that is, yeah, it's just a subdivision, that's why I couldn't wave paint it. It's vertices. Alright, so Never mind, let's just wave here then. This is what happens when we are using this optimal display. No, it's real vertices. Alright, so why don't you allow me to... Alright, this is sort of buggy. Okay, let's ignore that for now, and of course all this mesh for the wrist is probably inadequate, so let's just... Although the wrist is sort of the hand too, so it's not... I don't have a hand bone. The wrist bone is sort of... would be sort of equivalent to the hand bone, but we don't need to have these waves because there are other bones that serve that functionality, these ones. But yeah, we can have at least some blended waves here. This won't hurt probably. Could even help a little if we get some smooth stuff here. Yeah, blended waves in this case could be handy. But just maintaining a certain threshold, not gonna exaggerate here. Just some very basic stuff here. Alright, now we can test this, of course, if I get back some bones on of the hand where they are, and of course if we are on the pose position. Strangely enough, it's not like the mesh of the wrist is responding properly. Although we'll see, we haven't finished, but there's something strange about those vertices that I wasn't able to wave paint to. So we're gonna be careful about what's going on here. We had enough bugs already, or bizarre things that happened. Okay, so let's go here and we need to wave paint. We see that some waves here are... well, they are not... You see there are waves here already, so why the mesh is not responding properly? Okay, let's make some tests here. I'm going to... I'm gonna shift case 0. Alright, so no, these vertices are not protected or anything like that. They are just bad to wave paint for some bizarre reason. Yeah, this is very inaccurate, but at least we took waves from it. All right. Alright, so you see that the waves aren't incorrect, so there's something very bad happening to these bones, to this mesh that doesn't seem coherent. This bone should control also this thing. Yeah, it's very basal, it should have this. Of course, these waves are bad, we need to reassess this, but yeah, improve as we go. Here this seems correct. For now, correct for now, right? This we can give waves here, yeah, lots of waves here. On the knuckle here would be interesting. And also below. That's fine. Then here would be on this bone was, no, it was another bone, whatever. Yeah, this is very crude, but it's I'm trying to fix the craziness. So after we assess this better, okay, so far this looks fine. Then here, let's see if there's any rogue waves. Yeah, lots of rogue waves here. So I can do this by just deleting here, and there'd be a better way to do this would be like making precise selection of the fingers, right? But I don't have time for this right now. Yeah, but it will be actually complicated without it. Yeah, okay, so this is very delicate, difficult to make, so let's indeed do this, make some improved selections here, a little more. No, this is too much, so yeah, we can start with this, right? Like yeah, we can shift K this with this selection. And then like do the same for, so it's just 1, 2, I think. Yeah, no, just 1. We need to delete this. Shift K. Yeah, this is very bizarre. Didn't work. Let's delete. Let's exclude these ones. Maybe these ones. No, maybe we'll keep that. Okay, this is plausible. And so here with this, but then as we go on wave pane mode, we yeah, this is our selection. Then we exclude here and here. Of course, we need this bone, or this one has a wrong wave painting, so not this one. This one is also required. Well, maybe this and this. Yeah, this is good. That could do. Now let's see. Let's switch. Wait, I've lost everything that I've made. How? What's just happened? These are deformed bones, but yeah, I just lost some work here. Yeah, bad influence everywhere here. You know what? This is pretty annoying, so alright, I don't know what happened, but I've kind of lost the... here we don't need these rogue waves here. I could have a selection to exclude from the fingers, but this is easy to exclude like that, so... Okay, let's keep like this for now. And here we can also subtract stuff from there. Yeah, this could have some influence here, that's fine. I'll maybe... That's okay, this is no big deal here. But I'm not conformed with... Yeah, this is critical to solve. The wrist bone is really annoying me at this point. Okay, many waves here don't make much sense, right? So this is... There are some thresholds here I need to respect. But I don't have the vertex groups for this organization, so let's just keep like the maximum here, right? That's it. Except for its own finger, then that's fine to get this yeah, it takes too much waves. That's really annoying on this slow mesh topology, so very hard to control here. I really need vertex group. I just don't have time to. I'm doing this because I want to see, to solve the real posing crazy things that was happening there. Okay, let's assume this is okay, right? Except for the fingers, of course. So let's do it differently, folks. I'm gonna make selections for fingers, and to avoid contamination of the fingers mesh, I've got this selection, and now I have this, and I can do this, and then I get waves at 0 here and shift K. Then I actually need to do this for okay, so this is helpful in making this decontamination. And here same for the wrist, right? Could have some, I'm suspecting that might be waves on the forearm, right, going from, so I'm gonna keep like from here we start to expand until here, and yeah. So let's just, yeah, so for example this, alright, we're gonna see the deforms here if we can. Alright, so something really bizarre is happening on this mesh. Could it be again the could be some things related to the control rig, or it could be the shape keys problems. No, it has nothing to do with the shape keys problem. It's something, I think it's the bone constraints. Some stuff here are not working properly. Maybe it's the parenting, some relations there. And well, the fingers are not wave painted, by the way, so we need, but even when they were, we were having some issues. So let's finish the wave painting normally, and then we I think, okay, let's conclude the wave painting process, and then we can address these other things. Oh, no, wrong. Okay, apparently okay, for the tip of the finger we also have to select manually like that. I'm nearly completing this, but unfortunately we have some trouble there. We need to, last thing, I want to really find a solution for this last remaining thing. So here, because the mesh of the fingers is so regular, this is kinda easy to solve in this way. This is a crude wave painting, by the way. It won't be good, but it's good for, at least for testing, should be adequate. And so here we also want this selection, that's fine. Nearly done, just more 3 phalanx. Last one. There we go. And yes, all right. Now I'm sure this won't solve anything. We see that crazy things are still happening. It's like there would be shared waves in the hand mesh from other bones, like rogue waves. We need to investigate. What about the left hand side part, right? I have some ideas here. There's some mesh there. This is in front. That is really hard to understand what's going on. Maybe there's some asymmetry there in wave painting. Let's try to, yeah, let's delete all the wave painting for the left side. So no, hold on, I'm making some strange moves there. Let's delete all the right sides. Because they are mirrored mesh, maybe they are inconsistent. Even the wrist. Okay, so you just have left-sided here. Alright. More wrong side here. What is this group? I have no idea what's this about. I not deleted just because maybe it's serving some purpose. Last time I did this I had trouble, so I don't know. I'll leave it until I find out. So okay, so here are regenerating those wave painting. But we see that this doesn't actually solve anything about the deforms. Might mean some improvements, of course. Looks like rogue waves problem, right? So let's see. For rogue waves we need to, yeah, it most likely looks like rogue waves. It's item tab or tool. Transforms, no. Options, no. Always hard to find it. Item, vertex groups, yeah. So death head, eyelid, okay, alright, so some bones in the eyelids, eyelash, mouth, arm, shoulder, wow. Alright, so lot of rogue waves. Mysteriously happened in a very crazy way. Let's okay, let's start by the arms then. So it will be like I want to have this mesh here for the hand first, yeah, until the wrist, that's it, only that, and then we start taking off rogue waves from, yeah, you see there are already shift K 0. Here is not the case, but just making sure. This is the lower arm, yeah, okay. Okay, this seems to be correct. Alright, so this is not... Of course, the bones here are not enough. There are many other things that so it's not here. Hands, okay, not the hands. Hair, I don't think hair got any problem there. I remember it was something about the head, so but just in case, let's take a look. No, this looks fine. So it was something about the, maybe the torso. I saw something on the shoulders, but I don't think it's, yeah, no. Here, center mechanisms, no. Eyes, yeah, mouth, it should be here. So, and then sides, I think here. No, this is fine. Nothing on the sides, but then it's something about the eyes. Alright, so nothing here. Okay, this seems to be I don't know how that happened, but nonetheless we'll have to, yeah, I'm afraid there might be also things there. This might be a multi-paint, yeah, multi-paint. I may have got a selection, a multi-paint, yeah, might have happened before, long time before. Or no, it's a, yeah, cannot be long time before, otherwise the hand would never be having this. The worst thing is that it could have even gone from the mirrored side. No. Where are the other rogue waves on the mouth rig? I hid the mesh itself. Okay, oh, I see here. Eyelids mesh. Complete nightmare. Well, at least I found the culprit, so it was rogue waves. One, two, something I'm missing. Top one, where's the other one? More here. Okay, we see it's getting fixed finally, but there are, oh, here, the right side even, this is completely crazy, right? I think that was the last one, right? There might be slightly rogue waves, but that is for later, right, folks? Basically, I don't know, it was, probably it was the multi-paint. I didn't know it was so dangerous. Or maybe it's something that I've done that made Blender crazy. But I think it was just a crazy brush that I've made accidentally. On a multi-selection of bones, and then really, really annoying. But now I think it's fixed for the most part. Let's start to repose now. Might be still some mistakes, but as we see here, we get we should start to get good poses now. Do we have auto key on right now? Yes, we have. So I don't want the auto key right now. I just want to test my global. Yes, so what's happening to the rotations here? Without auto IK, these bones, they seem like locked. It's like they are connected, right? And they don't have rotation, so this just works with auto IK. There. But when they work, they're really cool, right? Yeah. They are meant for auto IK. And so, yeah, here there's something about the... I need to make some adjustments to the auto IK here, the inverse kinematics panel, or the mesh, or the bone alignments, many revision. But the rig for the hand is the fingers. That's what I was expecting to have. And then for the hand, yes, so I got a good mesh, hand mesh here, in generally speaking. And why I cannot reset the pose here? Looks like I need... Okay, where are the control? I think... Yeah, I need to readjust the bone layers, but okay folks, so this was the development of the hand for this character. I think this is ready for developing the how to say, the gloves mesh now. It's not perfect, but we get a functional hand here. We could add some few additional controllers, like to have besides some pose library things, right, for hand expressions. But overall this is ready. And this took a lot of time, right? But worth it, totally worth it. So now this was... I wasn't addressed this because I knew it would be very time consuming. Now we solved that. Let's get back to my stuff here, my list. Let's see what we... Yes, this was solved finally. Yes, then this will be a good thing to do next. UV texture of the body next in another session, right? Probably not today. Corrective shape keys for pelvis rig. Okay, this is something that I need to do after I fix the shape keys issue there. Cloth remodeling, I've been working on that, but we need, yeah, we have like this skirt, like the belt, skirt, shirt, yeah, boots. Actually, we're gonna belt, skirt, shirt, spalders, there's any, and gloves, right? Yeah, shirt, glove. That's it. Oh, there's also cloak, which is something we don't have yet. So that will be it. This is all along. So it could be this the continuation. Now we can do the gloves. because we have the hands mesh fixed. And UV texture, yeah, this after this stuff. Skirt wiggle bone, cloak wiggle bones, this after field study. Additional investigations, but I have it done. I have hair rigging already. Hair UV texture, this is just as simple as the body. And yes, and then universal sonic mouth rig adaptation for the mouth rig of these cartoon characters. And that's it, folks. So thanks for watching. Sorry if this was quite complicated, but yes, I hope you could get some ideas on modeling cartoony stylized hands and get other tricks and enjoy the thing. So see you next time, folks. Take care. Happy blending. See you soon. And by the way, today I'm going to bring probably some, how to say, some universe world building thing in the night. So yeah, see ya tonight, I guess. Tonight, I mean in a few hours, I guess. 3 to 4 hours. I need to eat also lunch. See ya, folks.